talk setup. I'm gonna apologise for the horrible ass audio of my microphone, but it's the best that we have, and it's the best that we're gonna work with. Because one day I will eventually upgrade to the PlayStation 5. So this is Shadow of Colossus on PlayStation 4. You might be questioning why aggro is white in my gameplay, and that is because I am also trying to complete the time trials for the trophies. So this run is basically just me messing around, going through the game as per usual. The reason why I'm redoing the game again, this is the third playthrough, now on hard mode. As you can tell, I have the mask and I have the different arrows. It's because I need to do the hard mode time trials, and I'm currently trying to get Wanderer's health and stamina all the way through. So hopefully, about I think they said 3.5 full playthroughs of the game should be able to get you the max stamina and health bar. So that is what I'm after, because once I get the max I will be going to climb on the top of the shrine. So I gotta get that trophy. I also need to complete some more of the time trials. I think I've done 6 times so far on hard mode. I've done all of the normal mode ones. So there's that. I do also need to play the game on easy mode to get all of the artwork from... So the remake of this game allows you to look at artwork and other pieces of the Colossi, the environments, the comparisons to the PlayStation 2 version. So I kind of want to complete all of that too, just so that I have it. It'll be really nice. But yeah, I also got to do all the reminiscence modes. So once I get to the 16th Colossi, before I kill him, I will go back to all of the previous ones, pray by their bodies, and redo them again, just to unlock more of the sort of the artwork, I guess, that the game rewards you with. But yeah. I probably might not do any time trials on this run just while I'm streaming, just because I need to concentrate. I've also think I've gone the wrong way. I have. I'm gonna make a detour. This is completely the wrong way. That takes you over to one of the smaller colossi. I am not going the right way. I do semi-know this game like the back of my hand, hopefully. I used to play the hell out of the PlayStation 3 version to the point where I think I damaged the disc from it being played so much. That's it, and you go down this one. Alright. So, I've done Colossi number 1, and I've done Colossi number 2. We are on the way to beat up number 3, which I find is the biggest pain in the butt one, for me personally. I don't know why. He just always seems to be a pain. However, I am going to see if I can do the little trick for you all to show you. There's this arena. Yeah, we've come through the back way instead of the front way. So this is little arena is up there. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can pull off the thing that you can do. So there's a trophy in the game that I think is also on the PlayStation 3 version, where you had to defeat the third Colossi without breaking his wrist guard. There are 2 ways that I've seen that you can do. The way that I did it to get the trophy was when he flings his sword up. You can launch, but I find if you don't have the timing on it correct, it's a bit finicky and it never seems to go according to plan. So I'm going to do the other way that I've seen, where you get him to stick the sword in the ground, you climb up the sword, you hold on, and then as he's doing his little animations, you can jump over to his leg, and quickly from his leg you can jump back over to his arm on top of the arm guard. So that's a way that you could do it as well. I'm going to see if I can pull it off again. Because I have been able to pull it off quite a few times, but I am not that skilled at this game to know the depths of the in and out of this game. So let's go and have a quick look. Whee! I also need a new controller. Hello, Gaius. Nice to meet you. What I find very funny is there's what's it? There's a debate. Well, not really a debate. There's a speculation online in an iceberg deep dive of this game that people think that Gaius is an alien because this arena looks like an alien spaceship. Come on, big fella. Usually you can jump there to avoid the damage, but I could never time that right. There we go. Right. Come on, big fella. So we want him to not do this animation. We want him to put his arm up a little bit more. And you see that bit there. I think we've missed the timing on it now. You've got to do it really quickly. There is a timing to it that I've yet to do. But there is a way to do it. But yeah, you jump over to that leg piece, and then you immediately jump back over to the arm guard. But I'm just going to do the old-fashioned way. Come on, hit the platform. Yep. I mean, you can do it whichever way is possible. I just find doing this way a lot quicker. Come on. Yeah, man. There we go. Yeah, this is the part I don't like about this Colossi is if you're not in the right spot as you go up the sword, it will just fling you off. But I've played this game enough times to kind of... Okay, that hit me. I say I've played this game enough times, but this Colossi is always the one that... It's always the one that drives me the most crazy. Because I don't know if it's just how they reworked it in the PlayStation 4 version, but some of the Colossi do wiggle a bit more and some of them don't in this version. You want to try and stand right about where the traps are on the sword to not get affected by a lot of that jiggling, but you can swing you around this way and swing you around that way. So I am playing on the third playthrough, so I have a lot more health and stamina than if you were to start hard mode straight off the bat. So on hard mode, he has 3 spots. He has one on his head, which is there. Gonna wiggle for me now. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. There we go. I have got a cloak and a mask on, so you would not be doing this damage on just the basics of hard mode, but you would be doing the time trials. So this playthrough is mostly just casual, going through just so I can get the max health and stamina. So don't think that you're going to do this much damage and have this much stamina when you first play the game, because that's just not how it's going to work. Stab, stab. Yep. So he's going to shake. Oh no, he's not shaking. Okay. You want to... So the best place to stand on this guy if you want to regain stamina is right here on his neck. It will push you back slightly, so if you just hold up on that directional stick, and then as he goes to shake, grab... Oh, never mind. I was not in the right spot, but that's fine because I wanted to get to that belly. Come on, do it again. So again, this is more just a casual play. I'm not speeding the time through the game. So this is more of like a chat and a playthrough, I guess, would be the wording. I'm not in the right spot. I think it's the first track you've got to be on. There are speedrunners of this game that know the physics of this game in and out. I do not. I just play the game from memory. So you need to be sat right here. Apparently not. Yeah. I could just do this. Come on. If you jump at the same time he flings his sword... There we go. If you jump at the same time that the sword hits the ground, you will not take any damage. Okay. Yeah, the physics of this game is always a fun one. He's the one I find I have the most problem with, because he's one of the colossi that I purposely think the devs made the most wiggliness. It's the right sword. Give me that. There we go. Come on. Because there are some colossi that just wiggle really badly, like later on in the game. The smaller ones, there's one of the smaller ones which really wiggle. Yeah, I want you to do that. No. Like, Gaius is not a bad fight. I just think for some odd reason, the devs must have laced him with oil or something, because the way that he wiggles and the way that his physics are have always been a bit jarring. So you want to climb up here. You want to get past this shoulder bit here, so you can easily roll. You want to get this stamina back, wiggle. See, here is where you want to be sat. You want to regain that stamina, because you won't get ragdolled as much. Another thing about Gaius that I find is because of a lot of the debris on his body, as you're trying to navigate around, Wanda will get stuck on them. So there's this weird little thing that if you just slightly clip into a piece of the rock, it will just throw you off. Usually it does not take me this long to do the colossi, but this game has what I call the sometimes the physics work and sometimes the physics don't. I'm probably way too close for him to do that animation. Go, go, go. I've got it. You can see he has got a weak point right on his belly. And now I'm way too close to him, so he's going to follow me around me instead. So you kind of want to be around about this. Yeah. Come on. Oh, that hit him in the arm. I did not mean to hit that. Okay. Come on. Up we go, big fella. I was just crouching there because the animation where he lowers his sword, if you are stood upright and stood in the wrong spot, it will just fling you off because of how quickly he lowers that sword. Shoulder there where he's got a bit of the debris that kind of sits on that shoulder. If you're climbing up, sometimes you can get stuck on that little bit, and it will make you do this weird thing. You'll kind of get stuck in his armpit, as daft as that sounds. So you kind of want to go in a wide sort of stance with this guy. So you're gonna get caught on that shoulder piece there. Sometimes I find if you just stab them slightly, it doesn't do the max damage, but it just gets them to sit still a second for you to get to where you need to get to. Some colossi I find if you just stab them, just to kind of get them to sit still for a second. There we go. There we go. So sometimes if you're kind of stuck and the colossi are wiggling around a bit too much or you can't seem to figure out where your grip is, if you just give them a quick little stab where the sigil isn't or where the sigil is, it kind of just makes them breathe, you know, just pause for a second for you to figure out where you are, what you're doing. So right now he still thinks that I'm on his arm, so he's doing that arm animation. Now where we want to go is we want to fall, but I want him to sit still for a second. There we go. Oh, I did think that happened. So again, he's wiggling, he's shaking. So let's say you don't know where you are, or you've got a bit confused. You just give him a quick little jab. The colossi usually just sit still for you. On some, they fight against it. On some, they don't. Let's do it against the show. Or sometimes if you're in the perfect spot, like right here, the shaking doesn't affect you. There we go. Each colossi should have, if I remember correctly, each colossi should have a spot on their body where if you're sat at the right angle and they're gripping onto the right part, they should not shake you off as much. Oh, did I let go of the grip button as I fell? Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, in some of the cutscenes, Wanderer still latches on, and others he kind of like flings you off, so it's kind of funny. Oh, Inishi and Teko are here. Stinky 1 and Stinky 2. I don't know if my voice is coming out really well in this or not, so you'll have to just bear with me. Yeah, you'll have to... Yeah, it is coming through. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I feel bad for some of the colossi. Some of them are just chilling and minding their own business, and other ones kind of run after you like crazy. So I kind of feel bad for some. I kind of don't feel bad for most. We're going to be doing my my favourite one in a second, which is Colossi number 4. And Colossi number 4, oh, I didn't take any screenshots of Gaius. Oh, it doesn't matter. I can do it. I can do it on the next playthrough. Yeah, this one's good. This one's my favourite one. In the whole game. I don't know why it's my favourite one. I just very much like the design of it, and I just like the way that it functions as a... Maybe it's because it's to stop. I think Shadow of the Colossus is a game where you do feel bad for the Colossi. Kind of just wandered into this land, and yeah, you're trying to get your girlfriend back or whatever. And you've made a deal with this demon to kill these Colossi to unleash him. But the Colossi have just been minding their own business for thousands of years, or whenever time stopped in this game. And you just kind of came around and bonked them on the head for no reason, you know? But this one's my favourite. The reason why this one's my favourite, again, just design. Originally the noise, but they changed it in the PlayStation 4 version. I just love this Colossi. It's just something about this little cutie. Do. There we go. There he is. So with this one you're thinking, oh, how do you get onto it? Well, you see these little hidey holes over here. I'm also going to do something that I've not done before in the game, just because I want to see what it looks like from this angle. Come on, come and get me. Usually if you just throw something at him once, he'll get mad at you and he'll come and get you. Okay. Yeah. There we go. See, his eyes are now orange, that means he's mad. Come on! Come on! You want him to get kind of past the middle point. And that's there. Jump in. Run all the way to the bottom. I'm just running to the bottom and staying here, because I have never seen this Colossi stick his head down the tunnel. So what he usually does is he'll look for you and stab at the ground, and then he'll duck his head under to have a look down the tunnel. And I've never seen him look down the tunnel at this angle, so I'm just going to have a quick look. So I can hear him. Yeah, see, he's currently looking for me up there. He's stomping the ground. At any moment now he should. There you go, see, look. He's poking his head. He's poking his head under to have a look. And I've never seen that animation play out. So that's kind of nice to see, that he sticks his head down like that. So hopefully, yeah, he's still looking for me. See, he's looking for you. He's kind of having a nosy. And then what you got to do is, you got to run up behind him, grab him on the butt, and climb your way up. Hup. He's like, what the fuck? Shake. Just a wiggle. Just. And then in hard mode, he's got a sigil over here. And he's got a sigil on the other side. Where the hell am I? There I am. That one. There we go. Again, I do have a mask and a cloak on, there's a time trial, so I am doing a lot more damage than regular. So don't expect to do this much damage if you don't have those items on. Shake. Here. down a little bit. Cross. Got this one. Go back up. So now you're probably thinking, well, there's the other one. Well, he's got a weak point on the back of his neck. So, we make our way up the back of his neck, and give him a little, oops, he's going to let me do it. Poke. And we got poked this one twice. And he goes, ouch, ouch, what's going on? Whoop. And now we're on his head. And this is the last sigil. I feel really bad for hurting this guy. I feel really bad. He's really, really pretty colossi. There we go. Dink, and done. I feel really bad killing this one. This one's my favourite. I like the sort of bone-like ribs and everything. I just really love this one's design. I feel really bad. I would feel even worse if it was the PlayStation 3 version, because he squeaks, and that just really breaks my heart. Yeah, and the PlayStation 3 version, he squeaks, and it makes me dead upset. There they all are, standing over me. What have I done? Eh? What have I done? No, that's my horse. I just love that. Just randomly in cutscenes, you'll see Aggro in the background doing some really dumb shit. It just makes me giggle a little bit on the inside. I gotta do more of the time trials to get the other two skins for him. One thing I will admit about this game is I'll let this guy finish talking first. Come on. There we go. Yeah, one thing I have not seen from a game, I'm sure Red Dead Redemption's got some pretty good ones, but especially for the time, I think it was 2005 or 2006 that Shadow of the Colossus originally came out, was back then, there wasn't any really good running animations. So Aggro runs pretty well in this game. I think it's the same animations and the same type of model, it's just the only thing they kind of did in this game was add like the Trico barrel and the coins, but other than that it's kind of just a remaster reskin of the original game. I think some of the Colossi they added more wiggling to, and some they took away how much they wiggled, but overall it's kind of the same game. So the animation should be the same. But yeah, there's Aggro at the time was just really interesting to see, because a lot of games back then struggled with horses and a lot of the animations for horses. So it was kind of cool to see a game back on the PlayStation 2 kind of run this. So we're gonna go and kill the bird. Luna doesn't like the bird, because the bird is over a big massive ditch of water. and Luna also doesn't like the big fishy fish. Oh, I fell off aggro. Because I think they did make the water a lot more murkier, but I think it was also just as murky in the PlayStation 2 version. So there's that. Off I go. I also, like, I understand why they but the grip meter is now yellow. In the original game it was pink. So I don't know why they changed that. I mean, I don't mind it, but every so often I forget that that's my grip meter because it's not the right colour. But it's fine, we can live with it. Oh, hello, Felix. Yes, the Bird Colossi has one of the best themes. I think it's the main theme that you hear play if anybody mentions this game. I think it's called the Opened Way. Is the title of the song. But a lot of the music is very good. I'm gonna try something that I've not tried before, because I have seen people do it on the speedruns. Usually I go to that platform over there, but I want to see if I can make him come to this platform over here. Because he is directly above me there. Come on. Swim, swim, swim. Oh, I'm still missing that. Okay. Hello, you. Look at you. Throw one once. Throw one twice. I am indeed in the wrong spot. Okay. So these platforms need to be on this one. Are you coming back for me? Oh, you are? Okay, usually you disappear. Usually he swipes at you once and then circles back around again, but I must have really made him angry this time. Come on, big fella, don't make me fight with the camera. So, the best thing to do on this one is be careful when he's banking left or right. And you kind of want him to straighten out. I should really go to the other side. There's the flat. 1, 2, we'll do the 3 flats. 3. And then he should. No, it's not doing it. It's not doing it because I'm not on the original platform that I start on. I missed it. There we go. So we're gonna. Yeah. Maybe a little. And then we flat. Run. There we go. We're gonna go. If you want to regain stamina, I find sitting right where his little crest is, right here, is a safe bet. You can see how we're not getting flung around. So I'm just waiting for him to land build for me. There we go. Then we go here. Yeah, again, I am playing on a third playthrough and I do have the mask and a cloak from the time trial, so don't expect to do this much damage on the playthrough. The third do it. Make me for him to straighten out again. Let's see, sometimes he'll bait you, so he'll straighten out his wings, and as soon as he straightens them out, he'll flap again. So you gotta be really careful of when you think he's flapping or not. Also be careful when he does like really quick banking, because as soon as he turns, you will just get like, you'll just slide straight off. And now to the last one, I can't really do anything about it. And done. And if you look at the corner, you'll see one that whee immediately fall. Yeah. Yeah, you'll just see Wanda like immediately just get flung off in that cutscene, which I always find dead funny. But yeah, Colossus number 5 done. This one takes a while for the tendrils to come and get you. Come on, come and get me. Come on. Shadow of the Colossus is, I will have to say, one of my favourite ever games. Don't get me wrong, I love Monster Hunter with a passion, I love Spyro, I love God of War, there's quite a few games that I really, really love, but Shadow of the Colossus has a really sort of little crater in my soul that it kind of sits in, because it's a game that is action-packed, don't get me wrong, but it's you in this world with these colossi, and you're going around, you're doing stuff. There's no mini enemies, or it's just you and the sorrow that is the game, and the understanding of the game. I do wish that Team Ico does a second Shadow of the Colossus game, but they've said multiple times that they won't be doing another one. But there is a team online, a group of hobbyists, who are trying to make a DLC, I guess, of the game, a remaster. I'll let this guy talk, they're quick. Yes, they are currently doing a remaster of the game where they add in the 8 colossi that were scrapped from the original concept. So I think at the moment they've said that Sirius has been modelled, he's been animated. I think they are just working on the final details, and Agro just went. Did you get a little bit lost there, buddy? Did you get a bit lost? Come here. There we go. So I can't wait for them to do that, because I would love to see how these other colossi were meant to work in the game. Another thing as well, that some of these colossi in the original beta tests of the game were in different spots. So Colossi number 4 was originally meant to be in Colossi number 3's little arena. And then as they kind of developed more and they took out the colossi that they weren't using, and they refined the map a little bit more, they then swapped ones around. Or they swapped around what order the colossi were meant to show up in. Which I find quite interesting, why they made changes of which colossi you fight in which order. There is, I might go and show it there quick. It is one of those games where you put down for a while and you don't touch it in like forever. The last time I think I played this game was it must have been before I went to uni, so like 2018 maybe? Because I can't remember exactly when the PlayStation 4 remaster came out, but I remember playing it a little bit and then leaving it again because I had to go and do something. But it's like, it's one of those games where you put down, don't touch for a while, and then you come back to it and you go, oh man, why did I put this game down? This game's great! You know, like, why did I put it down? And there's only a few games that have ever made me do that. Monster Hunter is one, Shadow of the Colossus is another. And I think that's it really. I won't lie, every so often I will put Mario Kart back on, but that's kind of hit and miss with Mario Kart. I just, God, look at how nice the game is in the remaster. It's just beautiful, beautiful. Now this Colossi gave me a lot of problems too when I was a kid playing this game. I don't know what it is about it. There's something about this one. The third one, this one, one of the small ones, always gave me problems. I don't know what it is. It's just the pains in the backsides, that's what they are. I did think they changed this Colossi a little bit for the PlayStation 4 remaster, because there was a weird thing with the AI, where when you would latch onto his head, he would make his way to the edge of a room, and as he shook, he would bop his head into the wall. So you would basically get stuck in the wall and it would push you off because of the boundary boxes. So this one's a big old cheat. It used to be a big old cheat in the PlayStation 3 version. And if I remember correctly as well, in the beta tests of... Look, see how pretty this game is. Look at that. It was not this detailed in the older versions. So I wanna... yep. Think. Meow. Hup. 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 So if I remember correctly, this Colossi as well, during the beta development of this game, he originally did not have a beard, and he originally was meant to have a sword, I believe, like the 15th Colossi. But they kind of wanted him to look a bit different, so they took away his sword, and then they gave him a beard, which I find really funny. Yeah, the game just looks so pretty. Like, there's the little details of some of the Colossi, so like Avion, the bird one that we just did. If you look like, oh, excuse you, sir. If you looked at his wings, you'll see like moss on his wings. And in the old games, the Colossi were just coloured with grey fur or grass. There was no type of, there was just no type of full detail with their fur or grass or whichever it is. Because I don't know if it's fur or I don't know if it's grass. Come on, big fella, chase me, chase me. Yep. Oh, the shadows look good. Excuse you. Right, come and look for me. So, with this one, you hide behind one of these pillars, he's probably gonna slam the ground first, like he usually does with me. Oh no, he's not. So I want to go... Put your hand down. So I'm going after this sigil first. Yep. So he's got the one in his hand. So in hard mode he has the one on his hand. He's got the one on his head. And then he's got one on his back. I think in the normal mode it's just his head and his back. Come on, look to me, big fella. Alley up. He's like, what the? Get off me. So, if you watch carefully, this is what I was talking about in the PlayStation 3 version. So you see how he immediately turns and walks over to this corner. So in the old games, he would walk to a corner and then stick his head in that corner there. and because you would collide with the wall, it would push you off him. Oh, you see where he's going? Right into that corner. I read you like a book. Yes, so he would wedge himself right in this little corner, and he would make you collide with the boundary of the wall, so you would get pushed off. Escape. Usually I would just drop at this point, but sometimes he'll move forward, so you'll drop expecting to land on him. He'll move forward and you miss. I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, again, yeah, again, you wouldn't be expected to do this much damage on your first playthrough, so just a pre-warning. I'm just doing this so I can get the max stamina and the max health, so I can climb up the shrine. Oh, hello, Potato Wizard. Nice to see you too. Yeah, one thing I always say about Shadow of the Colossus, Shadow of the Colossus warped, so Elden Ring and Bloodborne games can run. And it sounds really stupid when I say that, but when you look at the time when Shadow of the Colossus came out and a lot of these other games came out, there was nothing really like Shadow of the Colossus at the time. There were things close to it, but there wasn't anything that was exactly like the genre it was. If a company were to make a game that was like Shadow of the Colossus but wasn't, I know there was a game that came out a few years ago that felt very Shadow of the Colossus like, but I can't remember what the name of that game was, but I did see there was a gameplay footage of somebody climbing on a giant troll. Oh, this one's Luna's favourite. I'm joking. This one is under the water, so this is going to be fun. Do you need to buy this game? I have seen this game sometimes on discount from the PlayStation Store if you're on PlayStation Plus. I think I have seen it once or twice in the game catalogue, but I cannot fully remember. I think I did buy this game because I wanted to see what the remaster was like, because I bought the PlayStation 3 version on disc. But I don't think it's that expensive, because it is a remaster and the game has been out for, God, it's been out for ages now. It was made back in 2005, 2006, and we're currently what in 2024, so it's been out for a while. I have not played the Wukong game. I've had a lot of people try getting me into the Soulsborne game. With my Jeremiah. I originally, like, a year or so back, I originally was like, get Elden Ring, get Elden Ring. I got Elden Ring, I didn't have a clue what I was doing in the game. And at the time I was busy doing other things, so I put the game down, didn't come back for it for a while, and then I went back to it and fully sat down and had a go. And I actually enjoyed my playthroughs of Elden Ring. I found it quite entertaining. I'm a sucker for fantasy and very in-depth type of worlds. Which is a shame, because I would like Elden Ring a lot more if there was more storytelling that isn't hidden in item descriptions and whatnot. But at the same time, I generally enjoy Elden Ring, and I get most Bloodborne players or finger players would be like, oh yeah, but it's not as good as Bloodborne, or it's not as good as Dark Souls, and you're playing the easiest version of the genre, and it's like, yeah, but there's this charm about Elden Ring that I really love. I like the world of it. I like, you know, I like the character designs of Elden Ring. It's a game that makes me go, damn, I could happily sit here for 20 minutes and take screenshots of this area. You know, it's just nice to be there. No, I haven't played Dark Souls. It's next on my list, but I want to get my PlayStation 5 first before I dump loads of games on. I can't sit down and play through them all. Because my PlayStation 4 at the moment, every so often, chugs really badly. I'm surprised it's kind of holding up on Shadow of the Colossus, but I think that's because there's not a lot going on in this game compared to Monster Hunter or Elden Ring. Elden Ring sometimes it has a bit of a struggle with during certain boss fights. Another thing I will say, as much as I love Elden Ring, I wasn't 100% happy with the DLC. I enjoyed it my first time around. It was nice to do, it was nice to explore. I liked the NPCs of it. But I just I don't think it was what I was expecting, I guess. But again, it kept me entertained for quite a long time. I really enjoyed it, so I'm not going to complain too much about the DLC. Yeah, it is a lot more exploration, a lot more just roaming around, getting to each colossi. There's not really, like, mini stuff in between unless you want to collect all the fruit and all the lizards. Or do the time trial modes. But it's a game that I'll happily come and sit to and take pictures of the colossi for about 20 minutes each. Now, if I remember correctly, in the beta version, so this is Hydra's arena. Phalanx, which is a big sky dragon type one, Phalanx was originally meant to be in this arena. So Phalanx was meant to fly around in this arena, but they kind of removed it and swapped it. And again, I don't know if that's because they were currently developing the game and certain places weren't in the places that they are now. But we'll never know. Also, each time you defeat a colossi, you get this really interesting thing in the sky, which I really like. Just, oh, the skybox is so pretty. Oh, one thing I might do that quick, actually, is the display. There is a filter mode. So this is what it looks like in regular mode. I currently play it in Vivid, but there are different modes that you can play the game in. And where is the mode? So Reminiscence mode is what you would get if you pray at the statues and whatnot, but I wanna play through one playthrough on night mode, but again, because of my astigmatism, I have a really hard problem with brightness. So when I'm in dark places, it really sucks, but when I'm in bright places, it also really sucks, because I can't see. And it's got nothing with like turning the game brightness up or down, it's just because of the way that my eyes are shaped, my eyes don't reflect light correctly to the back of my eye. So my eyes are rugby ball shaped instead of round. So even if I were to turn the brightness up or turn the brightness down, it doesn't matter, because with the shape of my eyes it just doesn't fix the focus at all. It will still always be like that. Look, it's Luna's favourite monster! I really love Hydra's. Hydra's is another really cool little monster. So, we're gonna go and piss him off. Come here. Come on. So usually if you just swim over the top of him, he should get annoyed that you're here and come and get you. And he's choosing to ignore me right now. Come on. Come on. Look. Look. Yeah, he's one of those, if you don't quite sit on his travel path, he kind of just ignores you for a minute. There we go. He's like, oh, what's that? Yeah, come here, come and get me. Oh, you're in a bit of a particular spot, aren't you? Oh, so his AI couldn't lock onto me there because he had to double dip on himself. But I've not seen that happen in a while. Oh, would you come and pay attention to me? I'm not chasing you around the whole arena. Come here. Where are you going? Sometimes I find if you just sit and wait, he will travel past this point and you can just jump on top of him and get him to look at you. So he's over there right now. Some of the courses are a lot more scary than others. Yes, I know, I'm doing it. Hello. Come on. Yeah, you gotta get right on his travel path. There we go, see? I'm mad now, he's gonna come and get me. There we go. Oh no, you're stuck under yourself. Oh, you are, so you can't do it. I've never had this happen to me before. Usually he comes and gets me. Oh, watch where you're sticking those things, mister. Come on. Yeah, sometimes in this game, there we go. The AI either works or it doesn't work. You're not going to go back on yourself now, are you? Nope, okay. Right, so he'll come up, and I find the best place to kind of sit is around this area, because the spikes will miss you, but you'll be at the right spot where you can just latch on dead quick. And then he's going to take us for a little ride. There we go, and then the music kicks in. Run. Watch out. So usually how this fight plays out is you're able to take out 2 of the electric spikes, and then he'll dip back under the water to get you off, and then you gotta bait him again to come and get you. It's just the timing of things is always a bit off. Run. Always sit at this little rock piece here. You'll never want to run immediately up to this, which I've done. You want to sit around about here, because when he zaps you, that will hurt. It will hurt very much. So we're gonna stab him once. And he's like, ow, what is that? Over. You want to kind of sit about here on this way. Yep. You sit just about there. Run. Stab. And you want to run. But he's most. So he's gonna. Yeah, he's doing it. So you just let go at this point. He's just gonna keep diving deeper. So there's no point in chasing him after that point. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I mostly usually stream over on Twitch. Because I'm used to Twitch's sort of layout. I thought I would give YouTube a try today, just to see how I like it. I don't know if I'm a bit far out. No, I'm not. God, the water in this game is just gorgeous. Oh, little whiskers and little fins. I love that you can see like moss and algae growing on them as well. Really cute. I don't know if that's right, but I'm gonna go for it. Right up. And then turn his head up. Oh. This is the part now where he can't really do anything. Yeah, I feel bad for this one as well. Yeah, there's some of them are just really nicely designed, I find. Some of them, the designs are a bit meh. Like the humanoid ones I'm always a bit meh with because it's humanoid. It doesn't really, I don't know. There's just something about the humanoid ones that I'm just a bit like, it's fine, I guess. But the animal ones I like a lot better. There's one later in the game that it's one of the pain in the backside ones, because the AI sometimes decides not to work. But there's one later in the game that I love the design of, because it's just so... There's two actually. Because it's just so unique, and how you deal with them is just very interesting. Next one is... if I remember correctly, is the big gecko. Oh yes, stamina, when you first play the game, stamina is a really, really big issue. And I feel like once you've played the game the first time around, and you've kind of figured out how the Colossi work, there are little cheats to how to do things. And that's what I kind of love about this game, is that when you've learned a Colossi's movesets, it just becomes easy to a degree. But every so often they do catch you out, which is kind of funny. It is the gecko. Right, this one was another one that as a child, well, as a young teenager, I would say. Well, I don't know actually, because I kind of semi-played the PlayStation 2 version. I would have been about 5, 6 or 7 when I played that one. And then I played it again as a teenager, and now I'm playing it again as an adult. But this one caused me problems. But now I've learned a little cheat with it. If I can get on my... There's a little cheat that you can do. And the turn radius on aggro is still bad. There's one thing they never fixed in this game, and it's the turn radius on this horse. Kurumura is over here. Yeah, Shadow of Colossus is a game where they remaster it for every generation of the PlayStation, apart from the PlayStation 1 because it didn't come out then. and people have either heard of the game, alright or pretty okay-ish, or have never heard of it whatsoever. Oh, I do love aggro, but so what I find really funny is even the devs have said this, that aggro will sometimes not listen to you or just not go in the direction that you want. Because the devs found that it would be more interesting to have a horse that would behave more like a horse. Where sometimes they don't listen to you, and I find that really funny. Like, even the devs are like, what if we did it that aggro just doesn't come to you and you're in the middle of beating up a colossi and you need your horse, he just doesn't show up. Right, thanks. Kuromori has one of my favourite sort of areas in a game, because he's kind of hidden underground, but his little area before you get to him, so we're going there now, it's just so pretty, and it's just something about how the game kind of compacts all of these colossi. Oh, I'm just walking into a wall. Kind of compacts everything into this little, like, oh, look at the waterfall. Look, look. It's so pretty. Ain't that pretty? Look. Gorgeous. There we go. Like, look at this little arena. Like, look at the little waterfalls and everything. Little flowers. And it's pretty. His little area is just oddly cute, and I just love it. Like, look at it. I'm like, this is also another favourite place of mine, because if you're going after the trophy where you got to touch all the animals, that sounds a bit wrong, context. There's a trophy where you need to latch onto animals, and if you look in the pond, there's actually fish. And there's two types of fish in here. Oh, hi aggro. I could hear you coming. It's such a pretty game. Like, look at the little temple. Like, oh, Legend of Zelda who? Nah. I'm just gonna fling myself down the stairs to go faster. Right. This is not the area. I wanna get this ready. Actually, no, I'll get the regular bow ready, it'll be easier. I need a new controller. I'm fighting for my life with this controller and this PlayStation. Right, pain in the backside. This one is a pain in the backside. I kind of figured it out in my recent run. This one caused me so much misery in the old games. And I'll show you why I figured it out. There he is, big gecko man. With his little tail. So, what you want to do is, you want to whistle. Come and get into, climb up the wall, and then you run. You want to run until you reach this open thing. Now, instead of running up and down the stairs like I used to do, you can latch on to these parts and quickly drop yourself down at the bottom. Where are you? There you are. Where's my... You don't want to stay in this gas. That's not what you want to do. I need that gas to clear up so I can stand over there. So you want to shoot that leg, and I find if you shoot that leg, and that leg. So the higher up he is, the more dazed he is when he hits the floor. So if he's higher up compared to being on the first level or the second level, he'll stay down for much longer. There is a trophy as well, that if you kill him before he can flip over onto his back, you will get a trophy. And again, done. Easy. Again, I am doing a lot more damage than what I should do, just because I'm trying to get through the game as quickly as possible to get the stamina and the health. I was going to say augment them, but that's the wrong game. I am not playing no Monster Hunter right now. I've been wanting to call it a stamina augment for like the past 2 days I've been playing, but it's not the right word. So Big Gecko Boy is done, and next it's another interesting one, which is another pain in the backside one that I find. This one used to also cause me a lot of chaos in the PlayStation 3 version. Just because he never behaved. But now that I'm doing these quick back-to-backs, I'm kind of figuring it out. Get off the floor, son! There's a really interesting iceberg discussion about Shadow of the Colossus and the symbolisms of the game. And one that I kind of really agree with is selfishness and dealing with desire. I'll let the guy talk that quick.
You are not the physician. I will read the call and cease kill the walls. Who come you walk through?
Yeah, so there's a deep dive that kind of talks about how the game is a deep symbolism for selfishness and desire and wanting something that you shouldn't want. So it's also to do about conjoined fates, and like for instance, Wanderer came to this land to save his girlfriend, and that can be seen as a very noble act and a very deep act of love. But at the same time, he's come to a place to disturb the peace of a resting deity or demon that can cause chaos to the world. And there's that thing of the selfishness of wanting something so badly that you're going to bring chaos to everybody else in the world around you for the sake of the one desire that you want. And again, the Colossi aren't really evil. Like, some of them do chase after you and defend themselves, but we've kind of come to these lands and we're bonking on their heads and taking them and killing them, when really they've done nothing wrong. So it makes you question, like, the Colossi aren't evil, we're fucking evil. We've just come here and disturbed their resting places for something that we want. And there's just something about that storytelling of the morals of two sides Like, yes, we can understand the morals of the main character because he wants his girlfriend back and he loves his girlfriend very, very much. But at the same time, there has to be this balance of, are the actions that you're doing really worth the devastation that it could cause? Or it just could be a bunch of nothing of, this is just a game and this is how you play it, but I don't know, some of these games I think you have to read into a bit in depth, because that's just the way that they are. I'm going that way. I went a bit too wide on my ride. I've got to go this way. So this one's an interesting one. If I remember correctly, this would be where one of the scrapped Colossi was meant to be fought in. And then they changed it to Bazarian. Oh, there he is. So as soon as he wakes up, you want to immediately bolt in whatever direction you want to go. Because he will just shoot you on sight. And again, he is defending himself, but he will just shoot you on sight. Let's go, let's go. Get ready for it, get ready for it. We're gonna shoot, there he is. We gotta go, we gotta go. And you wanna go towards these divers. This is where you're wanting to come and get you. So there's one over here, and there's one over there. I usually try and get him to come towards this one. But he's a bit at the wrong angle. Come on. Come on. So, best thing to do is kind of just stay underneath him. Watch out for his feet. Because right now he's on the perfect spot. And I kind of don't want to disturb him. There we go. And he's got green little feet. Go and shoot his... Oh, he's right on top of the geyser, isn't he? Yeah, that's not gonna connect. Yeah. You tricked me, Bazarian. How dare you? Yeah, you tricked me. Because you decided to sit right on top of the geyser. There we go. Yeah, tricky, tricky. I saw that. Nice try. And you go under his tail, and straight under his leg, and up you go. What's really funny is that he's this big scary turtle, but he's got a very cute fluffy tummy. It always makes me giggle. I want to kind of be on. Oh, what's going on here? There we go. Now, usually you could just run up the spikes and kind of fling yourself into the middle of his back. But I'm just going to do the way that I've always done it, is hold on until he's kind of done getting up. And run. And just fall flat on my face. Now this part is the part that will kind of shake and shake. Kind of want to try and stay in. Oh, just land on the bum. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Hup. See, big and angry, big and angry. I mean, this is what I kind of like about Bazarian. Oh, he flung me off. I was gonna go and say hi to you, but alright, Grumpy. I was gonna see if I could grab onto his belly. Yeah, sometimes for the fun of it, I like just sitting on Bazarian's little jaw piece there, looking at him dead in the eye. See, Aggro's ignoring me. Yep, oh, see? Come on. Come on, Aggro. Aggro. Come on. Hello, you. Hello. We gotta go before homeboy decides he wants to shoot me. We gotta go, we gotta go. You okay there, Designer? I'm looking a bit confused there, pal. He's like, where did you go? What's going on? Hello, buddy. I'm over here. Oh, we gotta go. So because I've already shot those feet, he will just automatically fall over, which is great. Oh, what happened there? Physics of this game. I do feel really bad for Bazarian when we kind of like shock him on his back. Okay, the game is deciding that it does not want to play fair. There we go. We're going to land flat on my face there. Yep. There's always that little divot bit there that I always fall flat on my face. It's like clockwork. I'm gonna shake. I'm gonna try and stay in the middle when he does this. Because if you roll, you'll hit one of the spikes and back instead of getting flung all the way off. Excuse me. There's a little divot there that I always fall on as well. Excuse me. Thank you. He's like, get off me. Get off. Right, no. Sorry. This has to be done, I'm sorry. Oh. Shake, shake, shake. Are you done? Are you done? There you go. There is a spot that you could sit on Bazarian where you don't get flung around as much, and I've not been able to find it yet. I also love that you could just see Aggro kind of sat there watching this happen. He's just kind of chilling down there. I'm sorry, big fella. There you go. There is a glitch with this one that I have seen where it's when he's starting to get up in that getting up animation, and I've seen people bolt towards him on Aggro, and as they stand up on Aggro to do one of the tricks, and they fall themselves on top of his head before he stands the full way up. But I've never been able to replicate it because I always end up smacking straight into his jaw and falling off. And then he proceeds to shoot me at point blank range, so I've never been able to pull that one off. So I just do it the long way, because it's more reliable. There are quite a few Colossi that I've seen where if you just run at them and jump on them at the right point, you can just skip all of the BS that you need to do to get them to sit in particular spots, and it's just so funny. There are quite a few Japanese speedrunners that play this game, and they're just crazy. I don't know how they do it. Oh, now we're gonna fight the one that used to give me nightmares as a kid. So this is the one that used to terrify me as a child. So they've changed the death screens in the PlayStation 4 version, but in the PlayStation 3 version it was scary. And this was the one that I think a lot of people were scared of. And for good reason. Scary mofo. I'm trying to think where's the best way to kinda go. This way around, okay. Yeah, this one's the one that used to scare me a lot as a kid. And for good reason. He's not as scary in the PlayStation 4 version, but in the PlayStation 3 version he was scary. And then, when I used to finally get on him and stab him, he then used to sound like a donkey, so all that fear used to disappear really quickly. But, there's just something about this one. You know, people talk about how they're scared of about how large and how overly massive a lot of the colossi are, and people are quite the size of things, or they're scared of the deep water, or they're scared of you know, being so high up in the sky. But with me, it's Uncanny Valley. There's something about this one colossi that's just uncanny to a degree. And there's just something about it. I do know, again, originally in the beta versions, the colossi didn't have the bright blue eyes that we see now. Originally they were just metal discs, I think they were. So they used to kind of just stare at you with this soulless stare. And then Team Ico kind of changed it because they thought that it wasn't nice looking, and they implemented the eyes going from blue to orange to signify that the colossi is angry, or that the colossi is tracking you. Because when a colossi loses sight of you, so if you're still engaged with the fight but the colossi isn't mad, the eyes will usually stay blue. If you're engaged with the colossus and the eyes are orange, it means that the colossi is actively searching for you and is angry and is most likely going to take a swipe or two at you. If the colossi's eyes are not visible, or they're blank, it means that the colossi has completely lost sight of you and has no idea where you are. So it's kind of just a signifier of what's happening with the AI of the colossi, which I find is really helpful. And again, this game is just still so pretty. There is a beach in this game that I need to get to, because apparently there is a watermelon that they put on the edge of the beach to kind of signify the Ico game, where one of the alternate endings was you eat a watermelon on the beach with your other girlfriend. Because I think Ico is a prequel to this game, because Ico came out first, then Shadow of Colossus came out, and then The Last Guardian comes out, and apparently I think they're all meant to be in the same universe, but it's never clear on what exactly the timeline is. So, I don't know, until they kind of figure it out, it's a bit of a mystery. Now this is the one that scared me as a child. I'm gonna go and fight him now. Right, come on, Dirge. Out you come. This one's scary mofo. Where is he? He's over there. So the best way I find is if you kind of run up to him in his general direction and then immediately turn around. That's it. It gives you enough distance between him and the wall. So right now I kind of... we are not thingy enough. Show me them big, beautiful eyes. That's a fight me. Meow. Come on, you big scary boy. Now you want to pause aggro because for some odd reason when this cutscene plays, aggro will still continue running. So sometimes you'll keep running and you'll run straight into him and get flung off your horse, which is not good. So we've got one sigil here. I think if we do this one, he might shake this off. There he goes. Oh! Oh! Okay, Aggro, just try and run me over, why don't you? Where the hell did you go? Come here. Yes, you. Shadow the Colossus, more like Shadow trying to find where Aggro's gone. Come on, Dirge. Come on. You get me. Only them big beautiful eyes. Oh, this is a bite. Let's go, come on. Open your eyes. Oh, I've never had him hit one of those before, so that's something new I've never seen. So he kind of gets stuck on the thing. I should have really paused aggro because I'm gonna be late grabbing this. I feel just gonna wiggle. One more, and done. I've never had him hit one of those pillars before, so that's interesting. Big scary boy. With his eyes. I have not actually played Dragon's Dogma. I've heard a lot about Dragon's Dogma, but I've never actually played it. Oh, I nearly just dropped my water bottle. How disastrous that would have been. I have Baldur's Gate as well on my PC. And I kind of booted it up. I started playing it. I was enjoying it. And then I had to go away and do stuff and I've never gone back to it. does it. That's interesting. I do have Baldur's Gate 3 on PC. I'm currently... So, what I said to myself that I would do, because I currently am playing D&D at the moment, physically, in person. I'll let this guy talk dead quick. So I'm currently playing a Dragonborn druid called Veko. I love Veko. I love Veko so much. I'm surprised he's still alive. We're going into the necromancy type of side. So for my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate, I kind of want to play character Veko and kind of like do reactions that Veko would kind of react to. Which is kind of funny because that means that really I wouldn't be doing any of the romancing options. Particular characters I kind of won't help because they don't follow Veko's like kind of druid-like morals. So it's really interesting. So the first time I'm going to play the game, it's going to be very bare minimum because I'm playing as a character. I think you can have more than one save file on Baldur's Gate if I remember correctly. So I would have to have a Veko save file and then my own save file. Oh, nice. I many characters from different mediums. I make too many OCs and I make too many stories. My original D&D character was called Cedius Basculus, who was an Irishman. Because before I played D&D, I played Call of Cthulhu, which is like D&D but not. And it was an old teacher of mine that used to DM it for and started DMing for a while, Call of Cthulhu. So my original character is Cedius, and then Cedius went into retirement, and then I started playing D&D, and when I started playing D&D I then made Veko, and Veko is now my current D&D boy. Yes, I DM'd Call of Cthulhu, I DM'd the 8th edition, and I also have the original edition in paper that I bought from an antique shop, and the guy let me have it for about £8, which was really funny because it came with like the original instruction manual and like the original like stuff for it and everything. And he was like, oh, if you currently play like the newer versions, you might as well just have it for dead cheap because no one I know wants it, so here you go, have it. And I was like, hell yeah, I'll take it off your hands, I'll happily have that. So that was a really good score that I managed to grab. I might photocopy a lot of the pages though so I can get a digital copy of it. Yeah, I miss playing Call of Cthulhu, very much so. But I was a DM that was very... I'll use the rules of the book to help and I'll do certain stories and use the characters and whatnot. But I was also a very... an idea for an adventure. Or you, like, just tell me how you guys would like to play. I'm a very lenient DM. Because I like my players to have fun and get attached to their characters. Because there's no point in playing a game where you're not going to get attached or you're not going to build bonds and all of this lot, because it just doesn't work as well for when a character dies or when something big happens, because nobody's really interested. You gotta have like a really nice build up. But again, I also like to ask my players like what they like. Some people like more role playing, some people like more action and combat, some people like more mystery, and some people just like the world to fucking burn. So it's just dead funny. So this Colossi, there's a little trick you can do with this one too, which I find dead funny. This one also gave me a load of gripe as a kid as well. We go up here. Up here again. And up here. And we've got to jump. Oh, Look, it's a pain in the backside. Right, as soon as you spawn in, the best place is to go and run to this one. And run in this little alcove here, jump up here, jump up here, jump up here, and the Colossi should immediately hit that. Now, you kind of want to have an empty hand for this next part. And I want the Colossi to run over there. And then you want to run in here, climb up here, climb up here, climb up here. Right, the best thing I find to do is if you just run to the edge of the arena, he'll come and chase you, and then just immediately look at him, and then back him up. Go, go, go. Come on. Faster, faster, faster. There is a trick that I've seen people doing where if you put the stick down right at the edge, and then as he bolts towards you, immediately pick it up, it will just automatically trigger the cutscene. But I've never been able to pull it off, so I've never done it. But this is how I kind of do it. Now, there is a particular spot that if you land on the Colossi at the right sort of angle... Oh, never mind, I kind of screwed that up. Let me on! Now with this one, I kind of want to bait him round. Another thing you can do is just bait around him. Ole! This is the one that stun locks you as well. Yeah, I see you there acting all cute. I wonder if I head in that direction. Yeah, he will just stun lock you, I'm afraid, with this one. I screwed up on the jumping on him part, so I might have to reset, but we'll see how it goes. To be honest, I've not died to this one in a really long time, so I don't even remember what this one's death screen's like, so it doesn't really bother. I have not heard the clicking sound in a while as well. Did. I wonder, can he go into the water? Ah. I don't know if you can come in here actually, I've never seen it done. You can't! Well, would you look at that, you learn something new every day. I never knew that you could not go in here. Well, you learn something new about this game every day. Yeah, grumpy grumpy, look at you, angry. Now, how do I get myself out of this predicament? I have an idea. I don't know if I can reach that gap. I wonder if the baiting back around the other side if I can run up there dead quick. Yeah, this one had it in the old games where for some odd reason the timing of the attack was always very bad. However, I wonder if I could bait you over here, or better yet, oh, pain in the backside. Can I hit this from here? Oh well, I hit you on the bum. That was not what I wanted to hit, but that's fine. That's what you get. I have seen people do harpoon runs in this game, which is quite funny. Also, Jesus, that bloody sprain. Listen, if the game can cheat, I can cheat too. That's all I'm saying. I've played this game enough to know. Yeah, Mia. You're just gonna wait for me over there now, aren't you? So what if I just bait instead? There you go, and you make your way around. And you're immediately going to make your way around. Olé! Sometimes he just clip you with just the edge of his tusks. However, I don't want to be up against the wall because this is where it gets a bit tricky. Camera, Shadow the Colossus is more like fighting with the camera. However, I don't know if I can get out of this predicament. Oh, I can now. Run, 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 run. Hup. Haha! You can't fit on that gap, can you? I say that, watch him make his way around on that gap. Can you fit through that gap? Oh, hang on, I've got an idea. Hello, Stinky. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come under this ledge. I want you to come over by this ledge. You know why you're not coming over by this ledge? Because you know, don't you? I want to do it. Ah. I don't think you can kill them with just harpoons only. Oh, that bounced off the wrong part. No, you need to actually kill them with the sword. There you go. Well, that was a faff and a half, but we're on it. Now there is a particular spot where you can sit. I used to be able to get it all the time in the PlayStation 3 version. If you kind of sit, I think it's in the middle, around about here. You can get it, and it shouldn't shake you as often. There it is. I'll see you later, Hito. Well, that was a faff and a half, but we've done it now.
지와유나 안신도 안신 시워 아우지우 그원 우월로한 이노이자
Right, I'm gonna have a few minutes just to quickly do something. I gotta quickly do something dead quick. So I will be back in just a few minutes. So just give me a few. I'll be back in a moment. Sorry guys, I'm back. I just had to quickly ring somebody about something, but they've not answered, so that's gonna be fun. What Colossi are we on now? Because I did not watch the cutscene, and you would think by now I would know them all by heart. It's the fun one. Yeah, I might have to disappear again dead quick for a minute or two just to see if that person rings me back. It's just family matters and dealing out stuff and whatnot. Dealing out stuff, that sounds dodgy out of context, no. Just dealing with problems that are going on and sorting things out for grandparents and whatnot. Also, if you hear about 20 billion dogs barking in the background, that's my neighbours. So I do apologise if that's getting picked up on the microphone. So this one, if it's the one that I think it is, it is. This one's very, very, very unique, and I really like the whole overall thing of this one. This is also another one that I've seen people do some really crazy stunts with. Like, that's it, let's go down. Like, grab onto its head as it's doing the animation of looking and stuff like that, and I'm like, how do people figure this stuff out? Also, is that just the lighting on the wall, or is that painted? That stuff looks blue. I think it's the light, but it looks painted. You never know with this game. There's still things being found out about it to this day. Oh no, my controller is dying. And it's always blooming dying. Because it's a crappy controller. And PlayStation's on its last legs too. Hello, Aggro. I've also noticed how big of a horse that Aggro is. Aggro is a huge horse. The atmosphere of this game is just so pretty. I think this was meant to be maybe a dam or a place. I love that the platform is not rendering the bottom half yet. There we go, as we get closer it does, but you just sat there like, is this platform floating? The lily pads. Oh. Such a pretty game. And there he is, fast asleep. Me. I'm gonna wake him up. What I love about this arena as well is just the ripples of the water. Like, look, it's so pretty. But yeah, this one's a very interesting designed one. Very interesting. Oh, we wanna hide under here. He does anything, because he will immediately just shoot, yeah. So you're probably wondering, how do you beat this guy? Well, the question is, you gotta swim round to him, using him to kind of push you in the general direction. And you gotta swim round. See on the back of him, he's got moss on the back of him. You latch onto. And then you want to climb your way up. Now you might shake, which is fine, and then you just keep holding on, which will take you off. Just gonna do it again. And then shake, and then you want to quickly run up to his head and just give him a little. Oh, okay. Well, I've not had that happen to me for a while. Where am I? Am I behind him? In a weird spot. Again, the physics of this game are a bit wonky sometimes. But because he's not that bad to get up onto, especially for the beginning part. Shake. Fine. You can shake all he wants. Put it right here. No, I'm working on it. Smacking. There you go. You want to land on top of. Ooh. Here. Now, this is the part where I play. Is the game AI gonna give me what I want? And the question is, it is. So he'll shoot for you, and then he'll stand up and he'll look for you. And then I grab on. Ouch. And just let go, there's no point in trying to get another jab in because he just wiggles too much at that point. And plus he has a, in the middle animation, cutscene that plays, showing that he basically destroys the platform that he was using. And now you want to immediately dive again because he is going to try and look for you and try and shoot at you. So after he kind of regulates himself and figures out where you are, he's going to keep trying to turn to get to you. That's fine. We want to get right over here. And we're going to shake. Yeah, I mean, back in the day when I originally played this game, I only started playing this game because my sister played this game. So as a young whippersnapper, as my parents used to call me, we all used to share one console, and my sister, because she was the eldest at the time, owned the console, and we all had to share it. So my love for video games came from watching my sister play video games growing up as a kid. So she was a PlayStation person. So I watched my sister play like Santa Colossus, God of War, Prince of Persia, Spyro, Tomb Raider. There was another game called, I think it was Wipeout, where you were in a spaceship and you shot little bugs and whatnot. Ratchet and Clank she played. So she used to play all of these games and I used to just sit and watch her play them, and my understanding of games came through watching my sister play them. My sister isn't really into Monster Hunter. She gave it a go once and it just wasn't for her, which I can understand, it's not for everybody. Where am I? That is a good question. So Monster Hunter was kind of a game that I found on myself. But growing up as a kid I used to watch her play a lot of games, and she used to show me how she did the Colossi, because back then, when the PlayStation 2 was a big thing, the internet wasn't the internet as we know it now. So to try and figure out how you did things, there were not really full YouTube tutorials. They were more forms written by a person who was really bad at explaining, or they weren't in English, which I found really funny. So she kind of figured them out on her own. It was just really fascinating to see. She also played a lot of Kingdom Hearts as well. I do need to get back into Kingdom Hearts. I put it down for a bit and I need to go back. Right. There we go. If you hold down the jump button as well, Wanda will kind of do more of a floaty jump than just a standard jump. So I find doing that is easier to get onto these platforms up here. I'm accidentally teabagging, that's not what I want to do. So now, this is where the AI of the Colossi gets a bit finicky. Because sometimes, if he's not sat in a perfect spot, he'll kind of just rotate around the platform looking for you. So I'm just going to give him a little jab with a harpoon. There we go. Just to get him to re-aggro back onto me. And hopefully that should trigger... There we go. Yeah, sometimes if he gets stuck in that little moving animation, if you shoot him with an arrow or with whatever you've got, it will make him stop and go, what was that? And it should re-trigger, like, him shooting at you, and then it should re-trigger what his next movements are. So it kind of just resets the Colossi. There's another Colossi, I can't remember which one it is. I can't fully remember. Where, if he's shaking too much, you can just poke him dead quick, and he'll kind of sit there dead offended that you've stabbed him and kind of stand for a second before he replays the animation again. I think you can kind of do it for a lot of them, but some of them kind of ignore you, and others don't. So you've got to try and figure out which ones are the best to jab at and which ones are the best to kind of just let their animations play out. Of course, if you're speedrunning, it's not really helpful, but if you're kind of just casually going through it, it's better just to kind of sit and watch what the Colossi are doing. If I remember correctly, the next one is another one of my faves. Which is the big sky dragony one, which I really love. I also think, I don't know if this is correct, but I could be wrong. I also think the language that they speak in the game is a mix of Japanese and Latin, but I could be wrong. And Dormin, if I remember correctly, is voiced by two people. He's voiced by a man and he's voiced by a woman. And the language that he speaks is, again it could be wrong, a mix of Japanese and Latin that has been put backwards. Which I find really interesting. It is the Sky Dragon boy. Would you look at me remembering my Colossi in the right order? Because if I remember correctly, he is the 14th? Let me have a quick run. He is the 14th. And then you've got the 15th. No, sorry. Yeah, 14th, 15th. No. 13th, my bad. 13th, 14th, over there. 15th is that one. 16th is that one, I believe. I can count. Auto can count. I definitely can count. I say. Phoenix was another one that I found rather peculiar. I could never get it right, but now that I've done it a few times, yeah, it's a mix between a Japanese and Latin because some of the words aren't quite Japanese, so they think that they snuck in a bit of Latin in because when the game was originally being created, we're on Phoenix, so we're on number 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, we're on 13. Are we? 13, 14, 15. Yeah, we're on 13. Because the names that I'm calling the Colossi, so like Phalanx is this one, the other one before that we just did was Plagia, or however you pronounce it. These names are fan-given names. Because the Colossi originally didn't really have names, they were kind of named for their data files, so it would be like Minotaur A, Minotaur B, Minotaur C, Snake, Eel, Worm, and then there are Latin names, and then there's fan names for each of the Colossi, so I prefer to them all by their fan-given name. I think it just gives them a bit of personality. Yeah, I think it's nice to give them actual names instead of like Colossi number 1, Colossi number 2, Colossi number 3, you know. This one I find really pretty. This Colossi is also biggest in the game. The final one is pretty big as well, but he's stationary. So I kind of do and don't class him, if that makes sense, because he's more like a building rather than a living, breathing creature. But this Colossi is, I think, the longest Colossi and the semi-biggest Colossi in the game. We need to go, I believe, this way. Oh. It's this way. Usually I come out another way. I must have took a wrong turn somewhere. I did take a wrong turn. We are way too far this way. Yeah, the last one, I have a love-hate relationship with the last one, because for some odd reason I can never seem to latch onto him correctly, even though I've done him like 100 times. I just have a little lover's tiff with him every now and again. There's some that I really, really love, and there's some that I really, really hate. But I still love the designs of. Number 3 I will always hate trying to do fighting-wise, but design-wise I really love him. This one's one of my faves, just because of how unique it is. Like, how could you not love a giant, sort of, snake, dragony, desert-looking creature? Like, there's just something about him, like, he's so cool. There's just something about this one that is just really cool. I just love that he's got a boopable snoot. Now, if you're really good at the game, you could pull off this, which I was able to do a while ago. I missed that one. I missed it again. Because the opening cutscene puts him right above you, so you are able just to shoot one of them. But I've done this pull off by so many times now that I should know where to aim. There we go. Again, I need to get over there to the front. Just turn into that. Very helpful. I am using my shot today. There we go. Right. I like to get on the right side of things. There's just something about being on the right side that really works for me. However, I am too far forward. And I'm not going to be able to line myself up correctly. Oh, I have never had that happen either. However, usually you do just latch on, but I think because I came at it at such a ball, it kind of didn't work, but it's fine. Again, we're not speedrunning this isn't a time trial. This is kind of just playing the game and playing the game. However, I do want to get... He's going to bump me off a minute later. Again, I came at a weird angle. I should know the patterns of his things now. But just every so often, he does a new thing, I don't think he does it in the PlayStation 3 version, where he like dunks himself in the sand. And if you're on aggro, you can like fling yourself onto his back as he dunks himself into the sand, instead of like trying to climb up his wings. And I've done it once, and I've never been able to do it again. There we go, that's what I want. So, best bet is to get to the tippy top of his wings. And you've got to be careful when he's turning like that, because you will just... Or better yet, you can put his wings up so it makes it easier. So we want to wait until he's kind of done shifting his wings around. Because if you jump back up like this, sometimes you'll miss that second grab point and you'll just fly straight off. So not only is he kind of moving his wings around, he's also going up. So if you're not in the right spot, it will just fling you straight off him. So in a second, he will just level out. Say that, but I don't think he's going to. There we go. And you just jump over, like that. So he'll swing left or right, he'll swing that side again, and then he'll barrel roll, like so. So the best thing to do is, as you're running up his back, is to point the stick in the opposite direction that he's swinging to, and then point at the opposite side again. And as he goes to do the barrel roll, just quickly click the grab button and hold it. So look, he's swinging that way, he's swinging that way, he's going to swing that way, and then just as he does it, grab on, and he'll swing you around. Just so then you're not holding on, so especially if you've got very little stamina, it's just so then that you're not holding on for the full duration of the animation. I think he might boot me out this one. Yeah, he is. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, he usually boots you off the last one. So if you hold on to the back of here, and just keep holding on, keep holding on, keep holding, keep holding, keep holding, right back here, let go. You will take some damage, but that's fine. You only take a little bit of damage. Because I find if you hold on until the last second, it kind of slams you into the ground instead of ragdolling you around. You take more damage when you slam into the ground on him compared to if you're ragdolling off him. Right. So if you use your L1 button, he is right underneath me. Okay. Usually he doesn't pop up beneath, but turns out he's decided to do that today. So if you use your L1 button, you can focus on where the colossi is coming from. And if you get to the right spot as he's coming out, you can just shoot the sand down as he's coming out of the ground. I was late on that one. But you see how we got 2 out of the 3 immediately. There you go, there's the last one. So if you kind of just wait for him to come out of the sand, try not to be like right on top of where he's going to crop out of, because it will just boot you straight off your horse. But if you kind of sit near where he's going to come out, you can just sit there and shoot the arrows at him, and it should work. I'm swinging myself over. Come on, aggro. Ooh, I'm in a weird spot. This is not the spot I wanted to be in. Don't just ignore me. Excuse me. Oi! Never mind nodding your head at me. Come here. They're gonna go around this pillar, and then it's gonna bank either left or right again. I usually don't come to this side because there's usually a rock always on this side. That's what I just bumped into there. That's why I always pick the same side. But we should turn. Go around this side. Oh, it's turning on this side, I wonder why. There is a flight path that he follows, but sometimes if you bring him down at particular spots, he changes the flight path ever so slightly to fake you out. Stick on the other side. If you come at him at a weird angle, you do kind of like miss, or you'll grab onto like the edges of his wings, which you don't really want. Now there's a reason why I don't usually grab onto this side, because I don't think it's harder, I just think the camera has a bit more of an issue on this side than it does on the other side. Wiggling? There you go. what you can do if you want to go down is back a bit faster, but you've got to kind of be in the middle, because if you're not, it kind of screws you up a little bit. But you can just press the jump button, and it will just fling you down his back. But just be warned, if he's banking or turning, and you jump, you will just fall straight off. Because I've done that a few times. And this should be the last one. There we go. Yeah, he is very Legend of Zelda coded. I think, isn't there I've never played any Legend of Zelda games. Gas, I'm gonna get cancelled. Yeah, I've never played any Legend of Zelda game. I've never touched any of Zelda games. I don't think I've even watched any gameplay of any Legend of Zelda games. But I do know that apparently there's a dragon that you can jump on the back of one of the new ones or something, because somebody kept sending me pictures of this dragon. And I was just like, I don't know what game this dragon's from, but thank you for sharing it to me. I guess. Yeah, I've had people say that I should pick up the latest game. Is it Breath of the Wild? Ah. Yeah, I've heard the name Ocarina of Time. I have heard people say that it is one of the faves. Now, this one is one of my faves. The other one I don't like, but this little one I do like, because it's fun. The other one's not very much fun, the other one's more just a pain in the backside one, but this one is fun. And this one I think has one of the nicest screenshotable areas in the whole game. Another thing that I wish to do, but I would probably need converters to do it. I do own a PlayStation 1, and I do own PlayStation 1 or 2, I can't remember. I own all of them basically, but I only play on the PlayStation 4. But I do own the original Monster Hunter game, and I am tempted to get the game out and get a conversion, so I could possibly maybe stream playing the original Monster Hunter game. Or playing it. Because sadly, I do have the old games on the DS. I don't have my Wii anymore, so I can't get access to my Tri-Save file, which I'm big sad about, because I miss my Tri game. But the 4U is on the Nintendo DS XL that I have, or the DSi XL. I could play Generations on the Switch because they moved it to the Switch with the save file transfer, and I have my original Rise save on the Switch. Yeah, I have seen that there are emulators for Monster Hunter Tri, but I want it back on the Wii. But the problem is I don't have the game disc because I think someone took it from me and asked if they could play it. And my original Nintendo Wii I gave to the Children's Hospital years ago because I think I was moving house at the time and we wanted to get rid of stuff. But I gave my Wii at the time because I swapped to PlayStation 3 to the Children's Hospital because in my little child mind I was like, oh, there's kids out there who aren't really as fortunate as me, and it would be nice if they could play a video game while they're in hospital, so I donated it to them. I think you can't donate stuff like that anymore to the hospital. I know they're dead funny about it now, which is sad. But I did a good deed and that's all that matters really. But if I could find a way to get Try again as an emulated one, I would love to do Try again. But I'm sad that I don't have my original file. Big sad, big sad. Because it was something I was telling Blackthorn about the other day, because we were talking about how people are in the current gen, and I said, like, oh, I'm from the old generation, and it's got nothing to do with being more superior than anybody else. I said, what it is for me is, when I say that I'm from the third generation, it's not a gripe at the new players, it's I feel like a granddad, playing with all of these players, because there's people who only play... Oh, I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? I've gone... Whoopsie daisy. I'm playing with people whose first game was World, and they are so much better than I am on World. But it's also nice to see that people who have never played Monster Hunter or never picked up Monster Hunter just play the game. And it's nice to see that. It's nice to witness a new generation. So I'm a third gener, so when we get to Wilds, that's going to be 3 generations that I've watched grow and develop and see new things and do new things and play new things, and you know, it's nice to see how the community has grown, because back on Try there was no like voice chat parties or PSN communities. There was none of that. It was, you either went to a forum online and try and match up with somebody in a server or a session, and it was only 4 people per session, and the Wii didn't really have a friends list, and you had a friends list in the game, but it used to just take you to the session of the person, but it wouldn't fully tell you if they were on or not. So, you know, it was lonely playing back in the old games. Yeah, I do miss Try. Try has a special little place in my heart for just how it was. Now this is my favourite place in this game, because look at this. Ain't this pretty? I know, I feel dead old when I talk about old Monster Hunter games. I love the little running joke at the minute. Rise is like old gen, but because of all the new stuff it's not. I understand why people would say that it's like old gen, but because of the fluid movement and the quick and flashiness of it, it's not old gen. Old gen was not that quick and that flashy. And it's like... Oh yeah, this is much clearer water. Very pretty. Very demure, very pretty, very beautiful. Because I do see a lot of new players that are like, well, Rise is like old gen, so I'm an old gen player. I'm like, no. The generation you start in is the generation that you're home to. So, I'm a third gener, because I started in the third generation. And if you start in the 5th generation, I've got no gripe against you, but you're a 5th gener, because that's just how it works. And I do love the little running gag of people being like, oh, Monster Hunter World players being called fivers. They hate being called fivers. I'm like, well, when we get to Wilds, you get to call people who started in that game 6ers. So, you guys are going to have fun bullying the new gen. But I welcome the new gen players. It's nice to see them. You know, and it's nice just to sit down and tell stories of the old generation of people who've never touched the old games. Hello, you. It's like, what was it? People are like, oh, Devil Joe's a new monster, and I'm like, Devil Joe was introduced in Try. No, Devil Joe is new to the new people because we've never seen him before, but he wasn't introduced in WoW. He was introduced in Try, and he was the scariest thing before Elder Dragons that you bumped into. Now this one I kind of learned like the back of my hand. You go up here, you go over here. Let me swap to that. Jump here. Come on, come and hit me. Where are you? Come on, hit the pillar. Jump. Right, where are you? There we go. And then for this one, you can jump pillar to pillar. If you're not confident with the mechanics, you can just latch onto the second or the third one, and you will just stay on the pillar. I've not platinumed the game yet. I've got to do all of the hard time trial modes yet, and then I've got to do some other things. But most of those things consist of, I need an item from doing all the 16 Colossi, I need to get all of the time trials done, I need to get to the top of the shrine, which hopefully if I do this playthrough I might be able to go and do it. Because I think you need to do 3.5 or 3 or 4 full playthroughs of the game to get to that amount of stamina. So if I remember correctly, each Colossi you kill, I think gives you 8 health and 8 stamina. And the maxed health and stamina that you can get is 700. And I think you start with 100 or so stamina and health. So I think somebody calculated it and it was something along the lines of you needing to do 78 Colossi to be able to max it out. I can try some of the time trials. I do get a bit grumpy with some of them though, especially the third one. I always leave the third one to last because that one never does what it's told. And I don't know why I have such an issue with that one on time trial mode. But some of them are just easy peasy. Yeah, with this one, the trick that you're meant to do with this one is, if you're at the top, you can just jump to the next pillar as it's falling, but I just don't recommend doing it, especially if you don't know what you're doing, like me. Because 9 times out of 10 you'll do it, you'll get hit by the pillar on the way down, and you'll land straight on the floor, and it's just not worth it. Hit the pillar. I know you want to. Come on. Come on, hit the pillar. There we go. You need him to hit the pillar twice, so he'll do the initial hit on his own, and then you need to jab him to get him to come and do it again. Come on. Jump over here, latch on, shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Right, hit this pillar. Come on. I know you want to. Attaboy. Right underneath there. There we go. Right, with this one, you want to hold on to this middle section. Because as you'll see in a second, it will break through this wall, and if you're on the very edge of it, You will get hit by rubble, but I think I accidentally let go there. Yep, see? You will get hit by the rubble and you will immediately fall off and hit the ground. And then you want to quickly run to this part and jump up as quick as you can. And then the next part is, it's very simple. Stand up here. Look where he is. You can give him a quick jab. And then immediately run to the back. Because if you're stood on top of there, as he does that, you will fall straight on top of him and you'll end up on the floor. So you want to run to the corner there. And oh dear. And now wait, what you want to do is you want to follow this rubble path up here. And jump onto this cylinder here. And then you want him to come and get you. Bonk. And then you just jump on. Because he'll daze himself. Now you can usually get about 2 or 3 stabs off. Best thing I find doing is if you kite around him and get back onto the pillar and just bait him again. Because riding around on the back of him is just not viable. It's easier just to bait him back to the pillar again and do it again. Because I've seen where people just ride around on the back of him and have a fight with him, and it's just do your 2 stabs, quickly jump off, run back to the pillar, and he'll just cycle through the animation of trying to get you again. It's just dead quick. I just saw a butterfly. Where did that butterfly go? Oh, never mind. Now it's time for the 2 pain in the backside ones. I always have a problem with this next one, especially for his hand, because for some odd reason the colliders for the fur are just not big enough. So you'll go to try and latch onto his hand, but because his fingers are in the way, you'll miss. But the AI will still think that you've latched onto him, which is really peculiar. There are probably quicker and easier ways to do it, but last 2 now. If you guys can give me about 2 minutes or so, I'm just going to make a quick phone call and then I will be back. There we are, guys. Sorry I'm back. I just had to quickly ring my grandparents just to make sure they're okay. Just had to make sure they're both okay. They're not causing chaos. Where's my horse? There he is. Yeah, I see my grandparents now every Friday. So I just gotta make sure they're both okay. I just rung them up dead quick, just being like, are you both okay? You both behaving? And they're like, you've abandoned us. I'm like, no, I see you every Friday. Everybody else sees you on the different days of the week. Because otherwise we all show up all at the same time at the house and it becomes chaos. So if we all go at designated days, then we're not all in the same place. It's not chaos then. It all works itself out. I think it was their anniversary recently as well, which was very cute of them. I think they've been married for... They're in their 80s now. I think they've been married for 60 odd years now. 50 or 60 years they've been married. So it's been a very, very long time that they've been with each other. Right. Call sign number 15. Off we go. You got to do another trophy as well, which once you get on the top of the shrine, you need to go across the bridge to the end of the bridge to get a trophy. That's going to be on my list of things to do. So I've not platinumed the game yet. I need to get to the top of the shrine, get to the end of the bridge. I need to kill a colossi with the Queen's sword, and then I need to get all of the items from the time attack modes. And then I think that's all of the trophies that I need. And then I need to go back to Elden Ring at some point, which I don't want to do. Because I need to get the last trophy that I need to platinum it, which is the Frenzied Flame ending. But I need to go back in and do the DLC again, because I missed some of the NPC quest lines, because I went into the DLC kind of blind, because I wanted to know. I wanted to do it by myself first. And then I got my ass whooped by everything, which was nice. Whee! Alright, Colossi number 15. Oh, my microphone. What's it doing? This one is a bit of an interesting boy. Because there's a lot of steps to this one, and there's a lot of steps getting up to this one. Like, I'm pretty sure this was like meant to be maybe a temple, I think. I could be wrong. Gotta run to the edge of the arena to trigger the cutscene. Gotta go fast. Bonk. I find it really funny that this Colossi is just hanging on the edge of this before you show up. I just find it really funny. Oh, August, let's go. I was jumping there because he originally steps on the ground where he was stood, so I'm just not going to get stranded by that. I'm going to go over here. Right, come here, mister. So he has got a weak point, right? I think it's right on that side. I think it's right there also. What? That wasn't where you were meant to get. Yeah, there's his weak point right there. Ooh, very close, very close. So he's got a weak point on his chest, a weak point on his head, and a weak point on his hand. So now that I'm up here, I'm going to shot him. So, when you're up here, you'll want him to take a swing at you with his sword. But sometimes he just kind of sits there for a minute and wiggles his shoulders at you. Come on. That's it. One. Yeah, and you don't want to be stood right there when he does that because these pillars will drop from the ceiling. They will squish you. So you don't want to be sat in certain spots. And then you want to run up here, and then you want to run up here. And as you run up here, you don't want to run right to the middle. You kind of want to run to about this spot. Get him to come and aggro onto you. And he's gonna come and hit this bridge. Come on, hit the bridge. And then as he does that animation to hit the bridge, just go and huddle this corner. You don't want to be in the middle of the bridge when he does that, because you'll just fall to the ground, and I used to be in the hard mode playthrough. Now, you want him to come over here to the edge. And you kind of want him to be fairly close as he can get. But that's as close as he's going to get. You want to jump on here. He's got one on his head, like so. Cameras, there we go. He's got one on his chest right there. Because I've shot them with the harpoons before, you won't need as many stamps. Stand back up. So, stop wiggling. There we go. Wiggle. I do like the design of this one because he kind of looks like what do you call it? Like a general, I would say, with his ribbons like on his chest. I think that's what they were going to go for, was like a general type of Colossi. Because he has his sword, he's got his sort of decorated chest with the ribbons. So I would say he's like a general. What fancy sword? That one. Right, stop wiggling. I get the point. Stop it. Because now I'm over here and I don't want to be here. I want to be on that side. I like the fur on this one. Because the other colossi, like the other minotaurish looking ones are sort of grey furred, and he's dark furred. He's like sort of blackish grey. And I don't know if that's meant to like symbolise how more aggressive he is maybe, or if that's just to make him look scarier. I don't know. Because usually colossi are like grey or brown or a mix of green, so you need him to drop a sword. He's like, oh, my shoulder. So now you want to be a bit careful as you drop down here. Because sometimes if you drop off at a wrong angle, you'll fall next to his foot, and as he turns to look at you, you might get stepped on. Over here, dum-dum. Hello. Hey, yeah. So now that he's not got his sword in his hand, you want to bait his sort of slam animation. So this is what you want to bait. There we go. You want to bait him slamming his hand into the ground. And then you want to stab him, and then he's done. And that's him done. I have seen that if you fall off him after you do the head and the chest symbols, where you see that little weak point on his arm to make him drop the sword, you can shoot that with a harpoon or an arrow or whatever you've got, and it should trigger the animation of him dropping the sword anyway, so you don't have to climb all the way back on top of him. That's the vital point. You can just shoot it with an arrow to make him, like, force drop it. Especially if you're trying to do the time trial modes that I've seen people do. Also, you might have just heard my sprinklers from my pods go off in the background. Right, time for the last one.
All the boys Yukis. Urgia Homian. He was no Nukudu. You will rule the Konokui. Please kind. You are quick order.
Right, last one, and we get our girlfriend back. Hey shawty, how you doing? Look at her. I know, I always get dead sad at this bit. I know what's gonna happen next, and I don't want it. Look at how much stamina and health I have, hooray! I still don't think that's enough to get up the shrine. Aggro! Come here! I love how Wanderer just puts his hand on his hip like, seriously? This bitch. Come here! Don't ignore me. When people are like, what's the best horse companion in the game? And people are like, oh, Red Dead and, what's his name from Elden Ring? I want to say Sovereign, but that's not his name. Torrent, there we go. Torrent or this one. Nah! None of them have got anything on my boy Aggro. Aggro, the OG horse. Aggro walks so all these other fake hoes could run. That's true, but I've never played Legend of Zelda. The only game where I've actually got Eponia from was Monster Hunter Stories 1, where if you did an event quest for the first time, you got Eponia as a Monstie, but you had to like beat the event quest for like the first time, which was kind of cheap. It was kind of cheap for them to do. That's another thing, when I get my PlayStation 5, I may buy Stories 1 and 2 again, for Monster Hunter, and I'm gonna play Stories 1 and 2. And I might do episodes of them, because I used to love the hell out of Stories 1. Stories 2, I played it, I wasn't that impressed with it, the story was a bit everywhere, it was kind of boring. Like, yeah, they added a lot of the new monsters in it, but I preferred playing the first one. So when I get a PlayStation 5, I will be getting, I need to buy a digital version of Monster Hunter World because I play it on the disc and then transfer my data onto the digital version. So it's ready for the PlayStation 5 because I'll be getting a digital PlayStation 5. And then I want to buy Sunbreak for Rise, and then I'll need to buy Stories 1 and 2, and then Wilds could come out. So I've got some decent games on there. Like, I could play stuff on the PC, but my PC is mostly used for animating and like uni work. So if my PC buggers it trying to play Monster Hunter Wilds, then I'll be a bit in the middle of it. Oh, hello Phalanx, I forgot your body kind of rests there for a minute. I have played Sunbreak, so my original Monster Hunter Rise save file is on the Switch. So I specifically bought a Switch just to play Monster Hunter Rise, because at the time it was unknown if it was going to do really well, and they said that they weren't really going to move it onto other consoles. And then when it did decently well, because people wanted a new Monster Hunter game, they were like, oh, we'll put it on the Xbox and the PlayStation. And I was just like, really? Really? Like, I liked Rise, it was okay. Like, it kept me entertained, but I prefer World. I think I prefer, like, the weight and the animation of World. But Monster Hunter Rise was okay. Like, if people prefer that game over World, that's fine. That's, like, generally their opinion, and that's perfectly fine to have. Like, I prefer Monster Hunter 4U as the best game, because it was... But, again, everyone has their own opinion on whose favourite game is whose. Yeah, in Rise, I am a hammer, bow, and light bowgun main. Because I liked bow very much in that game. But I didn't like how they did the, Dragon Piercer and the Thousand Dragons in that game. It felt very weak compared to the World version. I liked that you could do the old way of how you used to play bow with, like, the pierce and whatnot. Yeah, I do like the 4-player gathering hub to a degree, especially... Where?
Agro.
Oh, there he is. I was like, where did Aggro go? They blend in. I do miss the 4-player gathering hub sometimes. There's just something about it. But I also like the 16-player hub because it feels more full. Oh, now it's the bit that we're all gonna cry at. I get dead upset every single time. Right. 10.
Yeah! Yeah!
Come on, aggro. I know you don't want to do it, but I need you to go. I'm sorry. I don't want to do it. I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. Oh. I know, but you can't get to the next Colossus. No. I feel so bad every time. No. Oh, poor aggro. I remember the first time I played this game, like back on the PlayStation. I didn't have PlayStation 2 because that was my sister's, so I played the game like all the way through on my own on the PlayStation 3. And I remember bonding really deeply with aggro, and I was doing all this stuff and everything like that. And it got to that point, and I saw the animation play out, and I was like, no, they're not going to do that, are they? And they did it, and I was like, oh, my heart, it aches. I'm like, the pain, too much to bear. The pain, the sorrow, the regret. And again, that comes back into like the thing of Shadow Colossus being about selfishness, because aggro is just a horse that kind of comes with you in this whole adventure, and your selfishness of getting your girlfriend back, and aggro kind of pays the price for that. You know, he was kind of your loyal steed all the way through. Another tip I've done is, I always climb up this pillar. The reason why I always climb up this particular one is because you're closer to here, I find. I think it doesn't matter which side you're on, but I find being on that side is a lot better, I find, for my runs of this game. There he is, being in the backside, the biggest one. Boy, you need a manicure. Who do your nails? Look at you. Like, who's woke me up from my slumber? Who did that? Who did that? It was me. I did. Yeah. It's so big and scary. Ooh. Whee! Oh boy. I know, you're big and angry. Be quiet. You throwing tantrum up there. I can hear you. You gotta be careful in this bit, because sometimes you'll shoot them and they go over the barrier if you're not careful. Yeah. So with these ones, you want to roll and hit the crouch button and stop rolling. So you're like stop dead where you finish your roll. Woo. I know, I'm coming, big fella, I'm coming. You're angry, I get it. Gotta wait your turn. You gotta wait your turn, big fella. Right, jumping from this ledge always gets me, and I don't know if it's the camera angle or if I'm just in the wrong spot. Oh, it's definitely the camera angle. Also, you gotta quickly turn and run, because he will shoot you off that edge if you're not careful. He will immediately just shoot you straight off that edge if you're not careful there. Right, also be careful when you're coming up here as well, because if you've not timed it right, he'll shoot you. You see, he'll try and aim for you while you're down there. as soon as you climb up that little embankment, he'll get you. Also be careful when you're climbing up this bit as well, because sometimes he does reach over the barrier. Yep, see? If you don't time it right, he will get you. I always find this bit's the area that always gets me, because I never time it right. Find if you wait for him to shoot, or if you... Right, I want him to shoot again, but I don't think he will. There we go. Oh, he big mad. He angry. Oh my goodness. He big mad. He angry. Yoo-hoo. Under your dress. What a big feet. Right, there's a route that you can take. You can go up this way and follow the way that I go. So you go up this side, go up this side, jump over to this side, and then you want to climb up this side, get to here, go across, go up this side. Wonder will always do an animation like that, where he'll swing himself up, grab that side, like that, and then you want to go around, and then I find if you jump this bit to get to this bit, jump here, there you go, and then you want to get to that here. Right, this is the part that I always don't like. Jump, stab. Now find if you swap to your bow and wait for him to bring his arm back. You want to kind of aim to be at the edge of his hand, if that makes sense. So as he does his animation for looking for you, you can crawl up. And then as he's kind of moving his hand around, give him a little jab. He'll always like move his arm back to try and bait you. And then jab here. And then you jump across to his hand. Now, be careful of that bracelet over there, because if you're a bit too close to it, it will zap you off him. And you want to stab him in this hand, so he does the little ow. And you want to stand up, swap to your bow, and you'll want to shoot right there, and immediately grab onto him as he does that. And you will fall off if you're not quick in grabbing that back. And then you want to climb up his hand, and you kind of want to get to his thumb. Around about there, so you can let go and jump up. And if you're doing it on basic mode, stand right here where I am to regain stamina. And if you're struggling, or if for something you don't have enough stamina, if you're right here, you will replay that animation again. So if you want stamina back, you'll replay the animation. And now the best place to be is, if you'll let me, I find the best place to be on this guy is, if you stop swinging side to side, if you want to be about here. So you see how he's swinging me around and I'm not getting ragdolled? You want to be right here. If you're too far back, you'll get thrown to the front. If you're forward, you'll get thrown to the front. Like this. So you kind of want to be in the middle of his head, which I'm trying to do, but he keeps spinning me around. And again, you can just wait for him to finish or kind of go back to the back of his neck and hop up and crawl up. You wait for that animation to finish. Because when you shake, it does oddly move Wanderer to like face behind him. So you see how here I'm not getting shaken around? This is the spot where you want to be, right in the middle of his head. Because you're close enough that it will hit the signal, but you're not too far back that it will miss. And there's the last one. Done. Yep, so you want to be like right in the middle, right there. And it doesn't shake you around as much. And now we've got to watch about 12 billion miles of cutscenes. Because in this game you can't skip the credits. The credits are not skippable until much later. It is legit movie time. What I find also really interesting is, apparently, also these doors open upwards, so there must be mechanics to them. Because really, this must mean that like a civilization must have been here for the doors to open, or you could just say that it was magic, but either way. But oh, thank you. But yeah, the one thing that gets me about this game is the lady and Aggro get to the top of the temple by going up the stairs and disappearing somewhere, but if you want to get to the top of the temple, you have to drag your backside up the side of the temple. So that's fun. I know, look at all the damage that we've done. Oh no! Shoot! Break the statue. I know, if only I've managed to pull off what I could do with the third Colossi by ignoring breaking his wrist guard and just doing it the other way, but he decided not to play ball this time. I know, whoopsie daisy, we've killed all these Colossi. Oh dear. She's still asleep. In the beta version of the game as well, you'll probably hear me talk about the beta version all the goddamn time now, but in the beta version, Malice's cutscene for his death animation, he had the same death animation as Wander, where he'll kind of buckle forward and fall onto the floor, but in the final one he kind of like buckles his knees and leans backwards, because they believed that the original death animation was too goofy and too stupid looking. So they got rid of it. Get off my woman! I also think that that is apparently also the guy's daughter, but I could be wrong. My sword! Excuse me, who threw that? And I think this is a call back to Ico as well with the horned stuff. God damn! They shot my boy! God damn! Oof. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have done that. My boy's still up and kicking. Anything for his lady. I love the first person shots in this game. Just something about how the camera movement is. They really cooked with this game. They really did. Come. Now we get to play as a Colossi. I don't think I remember the butt rolled on this. Squish, squish. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if you get to the end of the shrine or not. It's kind of just you mash your buttons now. For one of the trophies, if I remember correctly, you gotta do the Dorman's breath. which is you hold down I think it's triangle? Not triangle. You hold down your cross button. You do the blue breath. And you do that for a trophy. Who's shooting me? Stop it. I am just gonna go quickly and oh, you can't look around yourself in this mode. Interesting. I'm still getting shot at. Yeah, it kind of doesn't really matter if they reach the thing or not, because it's gonna. There's no alternative ending to this game. I'm trying to figure out where they are. I can't see them. Ah, there they are. Look at all my arrows! Look at all my arrows they've stuck in me. Again, it doesn't matter if you get sucked in or not. There is a trophy though. I don't think it's on the PlayStation 4 version. It's on the PlayStation 3 version. That you can grab onto these steps, and I think you need to resist the light for I think it's 50 seconds? Or is it 30 seconds? And there he goes. And that is the end of our character. And now it's legit just movie mode for the next 5 minutes or so. I also think there's 16 ridges to the bridge, but I could be wrong. Somebody did bring up that there might be 16 ridges to the bridge to symbolise the 16 colossi, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Another thing that I really like about this game as well is that during the cinematic cutscenes, you can move the camera around. So you can look at things that are slightly out of view of the camera. That's another detail that I really like as well. You're able to look at things that might not be in frame, especially for the Colossi openings. You can probably have a look at different things. Oh my goodness, Aggro! Aggro, you're back! Well, it's just, I like that you're not just locked into watching, like, one thing, you know, you can actually move the camera around and get some really nice shots, you know. Like, look, my boy. I don't know if there's any other games that allow you to move the camera during cutscenes. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, now you can look back at all of the Colossi and get dead sad that you killed them all. Ah, yeah, because I opened this game already killing off the first and the second one, because I wanted to make sure that I had something, I think, for a trophy. There's the bird. I don't know, makes you feel guilty now that you've gone and killed them all. The game's like, look what you've done. But I also love that the Colossi kind of like stone over and get shrubbery and trees and whatnot, and they become like part of the environment. Again, it's really, really pretty, really nice. Oh, makes you feel dead bad now. Cry, cry. Oh, and Plaguer actually gets like a little tree and everything. Look at the lily pads. I would love for there to be another Colossi game, but it's just never gonna happen. Hopefully, beyond the Forbidden Lands, the little hobby team that are currently working on it, they might be able to finish the development and whatnot, and we'll be able to play it. But it's just, God, to be able to play what the original Shadow of the Colossus game would have been like, being able to fight, I think it was 64 or 68 Colossi. But I'm happy with what we were given. There we go. If I remember correctly, I think Shadow of the Colossus is the prequel to Ico, so it's meant to go Shadow of the Colossus, Ico, and then The Last Guardian. Because, yeah. But again, the timeline's never really been confirmed fully. Oh, poor Aggro. I feel dead bad. Poor horsey. Oh no. Poor horsey. No. A baby. Oh, that baby model's scary. Look at Aggro, he's like, what the hell is that? What in God's name is that? Aggro, okay, I'm done. I've done enough adventuring for a lifetime. I'm out. Goodbye. My poor boy. My poor boy. You see, they managed to come out of a side door and make their way up to the top of the thingy, but you can't do that in the game, you've got to climb up the side. I might give that a quick test go when we get into New Game Plus. Just because I want to see if I've got enough stamina now, because I've played three runs now, all the way through. I didn't grab any of the lizard tails, so I don't think I'll be up without doing a fourth playthrough. But I'll give it a go. I don't think I'll have enough, but I'll give it a go. And plus, when I put it into another save file, I'll have to do the time trials. That'll be what I need to do now in this game. Time trial modes, and then the rest of the trophies, and that's it. That deer model is really cute. It's a really cute deer model. look how large aggro is. Like, I got off aggro and had a look at it. Aggro is a huge, huge horse. He is a big horse. Oh, the music in this game. The music in this game is so pretty. I don't think I've heard like another soundtrack like it. Every so often there's a Monster Hunter or an Elden Ring game that sounds very similar, but it's just not quite it. And don't get me wrong, I love the music in Monster Hunter and I do love the music in Elden Ring. Oh, this song though, I love this song. It's the melody of it that I really love. Oh, God. I heard rumours as well that I'm not 100% sure are factual or if it's been stopped now. But originally, a few years back, there was meant to be a Shadow of the Colossus game in development, and the director kind of stopped doing it, and then it got passed to another director, and then it got passed to another director, so I don't know who currently has it, but apparently there was meant to be a Shadow of the Colossus game that was meant to come out at some point, but it just never got done. But I think it will get done eventually, because the love for this game has never ended, but hopefully they do a decent job of it and not just brush over it and do something like they did with the Monster Hunter movie, because I'll never forgive them for what they did for the Monster Hunter movie. I'll never forgive them for that. But yeah, there's Colossi 3 to 16. Sadly, I didn't show you the first two, but I could go and quickly do the first two before I climb up the wall. So I could just do that dead quick. Yeah, there's quite a few games that I've been told I need to check out and to do with. It's just, I'm one of those where if it doesn't quite pique my interest in the first few hours of playing, I kind of just get bored really quick. And it sounds really bad, but I think that's just the ADHD in me. There we go. Right, let's boot up the save file. Let's see where it puts me. I need to go back and do Baldur's Gate 3 to be honest, but my PC can only handle so much abuse at a time. I still need to go back to my PC and do my Greatsword only run on Monster Hunter. Right. So, this is the stamina and the health that I'm working with. But for the sake of continuity, because I started on the third Colossi when I booted up the game, I'm gonna go and quickly do the first and the second one, just so that people can see it. Because it's only fair. And plus it'll give me a bit more stamina. Because I need to go and climb up the side of the castle. So, as you can see, I've already done some of the time trial modes. I just need the Shaman's Mask, the Queen's Sword, the fruit map. I need this because I think that's a parachute. And I want the parachute. I gotta do 12 Colossi on hard mode for the time trial. And I'll probably do the time trial at a different, because I have been playing this game for a really long time now. And for the time trial modes, I kinda need to go in and do it, like, straight off the bat. But I'll go into the first one, I'll go into the second one, and then I'll climb up the side of the shrine, and then I'll call it a day. Because I've been streaming for what, about 3 hours or so now? And plus, I kind of want to test something with this Colossi. I know Luna's missed me playing the whole game now, because Luna was like, oh, if you stream it, I'll watch you. And then Luna 5 minutes later was like, I've got to go to bed, I'm tired, I've not had a sleep yet. But hopefully the video will be on here so that Luna can rewatch the video. But I don't mind playing the game again for people to watch through it. It's kind of one of those games that I'll always replay and kind of do. Time for Valis. The one thing that I don't like from this remake is, don't get me wrong, it's neat, it's sunny, it's beautiful, but I think the game's a bit too bright in some places, and it kind of overshadows like how scary the Colossi are meant to be. I also just want to see if this possibly works. It does! It's like, oh, my foot! But I was waiting for I was 25 minutes of that, so that's fine. Yeah, so any vital points like that, if you've got like an arrow or the harpoon after you do the time trial mode, you could probably use that to your advantage. So with Valis here, Valis gets an extra hit point on his arm, but we're gonna go to the head first, I think, because it'll be better. Don't get me wrong, Valis is kind of big, but I think he's kind of small compared to the other Colossi. There's also another thing that you can do is a downward stab, like that. So you do that by pressing the jump button and then immediately pressing circle. Also, I just like the way that Valis looks. Look at him. I also like that you get the birds as well. But yeah, you press jump and then press circle, you do a downward stab. You need to do that, see, in the PlayStation 4 version. Here. And then stab. And that's all it's done. What I find really funny is, I get like he's meant to be the first one, so it teaches you about the game, but what I find so funny is like you don't, I don't think I've ever seen him use the club. I think he does use it, but I've never been in a situation where I've kind of been in front of him for long that he's ever used it, which is kind of funny. There's just something about this game, man. It's just... There's not many games that I can say are compared to Shadow of the Colossus. Now we're gonna go and do another one of mine, which I really, really like. Big Mammoth Boy. Big Mammoth Boy, indeed. There is also a little quick speedrun thing that you could do with him. But again, to me, it sometimes just doesn't matter which kind of leg you go for. But I'm gonna go and give it a go anyway. That means I will want bow and arrow. Yeah, when you do the time trials, you'll, in the normal mode, you'll get the whistling arrow, which sounds different in this game. And you also get the flash arrow, which I call the flashbang arrow, because... Any second now. Oh, did I miss? I missed the colour. Oh no, I didn't. Flashbang! They're just really stupid things to have. The harpoon, I think, does the most damage if you hit a vital spot. The flashbang is just to cause distraction. The same with the whistling arrow. But like, look at the beach. It's so pretty. There is down there. I also find this one's the most photogenic one to take pictures of. I enjoy taking pictures of this one. The music is so suspenseful as well. It's just so... There's just something about the music in this game that I just really, really love. I like that he's just been locked away down here in his little cave. And my poor boy is getting free. So, Quadratus was also shown in the base phases of this game. So originally, in the original trailer, I think that we saw for Shadow of the Colossus, Quadratus was originally not on the beach, and there were 4 players taking him down, and obviously that was changed when Shadow of the Colossus went into further development. I also just love that he has this weird little gentle giantness to him. He kind of just ponders up and down the beach, you know. So we kind of want a front or back leg. I will have to probably take a back leg because we are in the wrong spot. Yeah, we'll have to take a back leg, we're in the wrong spot. If if you ride up so that it follows you, you can shoot the front leg instead of the back leg and go to a weak spot faster compared to jumping on a back leg. But it's fine. I love how, like, the animations in Shadow of the Colossus are just for its time as well, because I don't think the animations were ever changed in this game. It's just, they're all just so pretty. Stab again. His next weak spot is over on this side. If you jump up here, swing yourself across, and then you want to kind of hug the side of his body. There you go. And then that's that one done. And then you kind of want to make your way back this way. Because the other side, there's no up that side. So he's gonna like shake his leg to try and get me off him. I'm gonna take advantage of that and just kind of jump. And then kind of want to make your way around. There's also particular spots where if you kind of latch on, you won't get slung around as much, but I always miss this one too. Shake, shake, shake. Oops, pressed the wrong button there. And done. Down he goes. Right, now I'm going to go and see if I can climb up the side of the shrine, if I remember the pathway to it. Because I am doing this off memory and memory alone for the shrine climbing. So I'm going to skip these two cutscenes because we've already seen them at the beginning of the stream. So I'm just skipping these ones. Agro, come here. So now, I think it's on this side. If I remember it correctly. It is on one of the sides, but I never remember on which particular... There it is. So, I don't know if I've got the right amount of stamina, but I'm gonna give it a go. Have I gone the wrong way? Surely not, right? Is it this way? Or is it this way? I'm just gonna climb back down. I am doing this from memory, so you'll have to forgive me if I don't quite remember where I'm going. Or is it up this way? It's this way, I think. Hi, aggro. I am kind of doing this from memory. You gotta give me a bit of praise. I'm on the wrong side of the wall. I need to be on the other side. I need to be on this side. Hello, Agra. Don't mind shaking your head at me. What do you want? I love the quick turns that Wanda can do sometimes. It's just kind of funny. I love it in Monster Hunter when I'm playing with Anishi, and he gets the binoculars out. The quick turn to where he's looking is really funny. It always catches me off guard. I don't know why I find it really funny, but it just is. I don't know if I've got the full amount of stamina to be doing this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Because we are already very high up. I should have just stayed in the middle. Where do I go from here? To the sledge, okay. I don't think I've got enough stamina to do this. But I'm gonna give it a go. Mama didn't raise no quitter. I just think we're gonna be on the last legs of stamina by the time we get over there. That's gonna be the only problem. I've missed the wall, no! Damn it. I don't know if you're meant to maybe possibly just climb over maybe. Instead, that'd probably be better. But at least I know where I'm going now. Because even in the high-res version of the game, sometimes certain areas, even though they're the exact same spots, because of some of the added detail, you get a bit confused about where you are. From where I've seen, this is the main type of place where you climb up to. I've also seen if you fling yourself at the wall with aggro, you might get an extra ledge up, so I'm going to do that. I should have enough stamina. It's usually 3.5 or so playthroughs. But if not, I can always just go back and kill some Colossi the next time I'm on. But I'll give it another go. And then I'm probably gonna hang up stream because I'm getting a bit tired. I think I've already messed up somewhere because my stamina is not as high as it should be. At least you get some back if you kind of let go and drop to ledges, so that's nice at least. I think it's better if you hop and grab. Yeah, we are not going to have enough stamina to get up here. Yeah, we don't have enough stamina for up there. Oh. Am I somewhere where I'm not meant to be? I'm gonna. Let's see if I can, No! Damn it. Well, that proves my theory. I do not have enough stamina. Because where do we need to go? We go up there. And then we climb our way around there. And then we go over there. Oh, we were so close too. We just need to jump on there. And then we climb up when we get there. We were so close. So close, yet so far. Well, We were close. We were there. Whoop. I'm gonna call it a day now. But at least I know that I was very close. So for my next thing, I need to kill some more colossi. And then I'll have enough stamina to get up there. Because if we've made it to there, that's pretty decent. And then it's just getting that last bit. But yeah, I'm gonna hang up stream now. It was nice playing for you all. Thank you very much for joining. And I might stream again at some point. But adios. Can we sit up on aggro to say bye? Hey, adios.